Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. It is day 52. As you all know, the main purpose of the stream is just to help anybody else with any computer issues or problems that they might have. I might be able to find a solution or an alternative one. If not, then I'll recreate the issue on my system. I'm just going to continue on with what I was doing yesterday, and I'm actually going to be streaming for a long period today. First off, I do need to check. Can I hear myself? Yeah. Yeah, I can hear myself. Okay, sweet. Okay, oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna change some configurations here. So I am still working on the script that I was making for this using AI. I had to modify my guide notes. Okay. There we go. Now I needed to modify this one. And yeah, this is the one that I needed to modify. There. Number 6. I also added a timer to this, so tell me how long it actually took to finish. And now I needed to modify this one as well. That's gonna take a little bit. If Nano had like a delete everything at once, this would have been quicker. No matter. Okay, there we go. So it's this one. There. Okay, that's been updated. Now we're gonna go back. Are they okay? Yeah, they're executable. Master build. Yep. Press to start. Now it should start downloading the necessary files, because every time this fails, I need to go to a snapshot to add everything from the beginning. If not, it's just gonna cause more issues. Well, that finishes. I'm gonna make a container here. Oh, wait. slash deb dd wait db. Yep. Are you sure? Yep, I want to petition that one. Yes. Yeah, come on. Writing superblock and system. Okay. There we go. Step 2 to 7 complete. And now it's going to download the packages. Awesome. Sweet. Now let's do here. Well, that finishes because it's still not going to prompt me for anything. So I'm just going to make here a container. I wanted to connect here my, what was the name? Oh, that's right, I wanted to, yeah, okay, we're gonna do this as a Debian system. Debian. Certificate server. Okay, now it's downloading everything else. What password should I put this? I think that's too simple. Oh my god, I'm gonna forget about it. No, not that one. Password. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Template, Debian. This, no, we're gonna use. Oh wait, what? It doesn't see the. Oh wait, we don't need much. It's for what we're gonna use it. Yeah, I think 15 gigs is enough for this. Yeah, that should be fine. How many cores? Give it 2. Memory, we have 30. Give it. Just give it 2. It really doesn't need that much. Ah, there we go. Prompt the password. Okay, for this, password. What password should I put? Let's put a simple one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should take it. There we go. Now this is gonna run for who knows how many hours. So yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Dynamic, please. Start actor creation. Extracting, yes please, perfect. Task, okay, awesome. Root. There we go. apt update. I think it's this, an upgrade. Is this how you do it? Oh. That's not how I do it. Okay. Upgrade. Yes. Okay, sweet. That's done. Anything else? No. Hmm. Oh, hey Mike. What's up, dude? Certbot. I wanna set this up. So I wanna set up Jellyfin for this. Yeah, I need this. apt install curl. What's up, Mike? Okay, sweet. It's running. Wait, what IP do we have? 26. Okay. There, we're there. Awesome. Yeah, but no, I wanna set up here. Oh, this has been updated. Sweet. Networking. No one listened me on Discord server. I said her subscribe me. No one listens anymore. What do you mean, Mike? On your own Discord server? Or are you talking about my server? What are you talking about, man? Oh, I guess that just really depends on the viewer, whoever's watching you. Everybody's just different, I guess. It's like you can't really force them. It's more like if they like your content, they like what you're doing, then they'll subscribe. I use video AI editor. Oh, okay. The video editor that I use CapCut. Like I use this one. Don't really use it for the AI features. It's just really simple and straightforward to use. At least this is the one that I use. I use this one sometimes, just to edit my videos. Yeah, this is free. This is free. There's also like a paid subscription or membership or features, but I don't really need all the features that they're offering. It's just really extra. I just use it locally and I don't use it with any account. So anything that I save, I do it local. Like I don't want to use the cloud of theirs. That's just my preference. My HTTP server is running on yeah, man, this is free. It's free to use. Like it's the one that I use on this laptop. It's where I do edit my videos, and that's where I use it. It's totally free. Live stream software. I use OBS. That's the one that I use. Literally here. This is the one that I'm using right now. OBS. That's the free one. This is what I'm using right now. Yeah, it's a great one, and it's open source and it's free. Other. Let's say Linux. I type connect PS5 and PC, remote play, very slow. Haven't you tried like something different? Mike, do it directly? Oh, hey, Birov. What? Convince the builder to switch to Linux? I guess you found yourself with hardcore fans. This kind of behavior is why I tend to don't see the wild Linux users as friendly. Oh, okay. I see. Now I see why you're cautious. I guess some people are just really hardcore fans. Like nothing is gonna change their mind. I would say the same would go with Windows users or Mac users. Like, no, Mac is the best thing ever. You can't really change their mind. Like, it's like saying if they see like a change, like people really don't like change, supposedly. Like Enderman. I guess they just don't want to hear a different opinion. I said my family today, no way I'll buy Amazon Elgato capture card. A capture card? I heard about it, but never actually like got interested to it. A viewer did suggest me to get like something like this, a video card. I don't. I heard about it, but just I'm not even sure what I would use it. I think it was not a video card. I think it's a oh yeah, a simple capture card, something like this. I guess so. I was gonna buy something like this to capture like a specific screen, not in my system. But honestly, I think I already have too many things on my streaming already. I think I'm alright with this. Unless if I want to show like something very specific, then yeah, I'll buy something like this. A hit or miss. Well, if it's me, if I do buy something like that, then I would basically buy it in store. Uh, Hope always asks that the store has a refund policy. I'll try it out. If I don't like it, I'll just return it back. That's what I would do instead of buying it online. Because in store it's gonna be more expensive than online. Online is gonna be cheaper. Oh, problems? I guess I had to risk. I'm gonna have to risk that. I need gaming monitor very fast. Do you want a monitor with a lot of hertz? Like this monitor right here, this one, it's 144 hertz. and I think it's pretty smooth. And this one only cost me like 150. Even if it is a documented problem on Linux, I'll still risk it and try it out a bit of. I'll take the risk, so I'll be safe with a cashback policy. It's just get your money back. Not a credit on the store, a cashback policy. So that way I won't lose, I tried it out and then it's just return it. See the list of providers. Elgato. Honestly, I don't know why they chose that name, Elgato. And this is actually in Spanish. This means cat. The cat. In English, this word. The cat. El gato. Because basically, gato means cat in Spanish. I don't know why, it's just a really odd name. I feel this is unnecessary. $240 Hz? Why do you need so much? I know neko means cat in Japanese, but it still feels exotic if you don't speak. Really? Do people actually... Does that really feel exotic? Saying it in that different way? Live stream in YouTube in PS5. So you want a 240 Hz to live stream on YouTube on your PlayStation 5. You could just use a 60 Hz monitor or a 75 Hz monitor. I'm pretty sure now they're really just common. Like this monitor that I have here has been with me. This one's a 75 Hz monitor, and it has been with me for around 6 or 7 years. And now that it has a little issue with the contrast for whatever reason. I still can't fix it. Today it was working alright, but then now there's like a contrast crazy issue on it. It's just going nuts. So this is like an Asus monitor. Oh, hello, Slave Code. How's it going, dude? If you do want to live stream, like, just get like a simple video card. I think a capture card like this should actually work you out. Something like this should help you out. That's pretty cheap. If that is what you're looking, Mike. You don't really have to get the expensive stuff to actually get it to work. Gen 2? No. So what's going on here on the left side of my screen, it's a Linux from scratch with some packages from BLFS. So this is an automatic script that I'm trying to make that I use from my notes, and I just started it up. I've been trying to do this for like 6 or 7 days now. I think it's 7 days now, and I'm trying to see if it actually works. It's a good guess, yeah. But it's like an automatic script that's running right now. So I started this new script. I started it when the stream went live. Yeah, I added some new packages because okay, let me just show you here. I have here a list. I have here like an entire list on how to install and how to make it by order. But it's a 3,000 page line, like copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. So I fed the entire notes that I made and turned it into a script with AI. So far, I've been trying to make this work for the last 6 or 7 days. I think today is day 7. So far, when it fails, that's basically like this will go running off for like yesterday I left it running for 3 hours and it was just still running. So today this might be running for maybe 4 hours, and if it fails I gotta restart that again and check what went wrong on the script. So in here, I think it's in line, where is it here? BFS, here it is. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think it's 5 steps of BFS packages. So it's a little bit insane. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Jerky. I'm not sure how to say that name correctly. I was also staring at a screen kind of like this when I was compiling the Windows 11. Holy crap. Well, now you might stare at this one for the next... It's been what? The stream has been running for 33 minutes. So this might be running for the next 2 hours or 3 hours. And since it fell, I started it up again because I made some changes. So it fell in those changes. So now I hope with the new changes it doesn't fail. It stopped at step 77. And there's 138 steps. So this might be going on for... I'm pretty sure I added a timer. So when the script actually finishes, it will tell me how long it actually took of compiling. It will literally tell me how long it took. I wanted to add that. So there's 138 steps in total with the BFS ones. So this might be, we might be looking at a script for maybe 6 hours. Oh hey Patrick, Jerko and Hyde. Wait, is that, wait, that's, wait, don't tell me, that's Five Finger Death Punch, right? Is there there's a song, right? Five Finger Death Punch, is that the band? I can't remember. Oh yeah, a bit of. I also saw, I heard the music of Mother Teresa. Yeah, I didn't find it funny, but I actually like the rhythm. It's really cool. Oh, I was right, Patrick? Awesome. Sweet. My favorite. BDSM, play Gen 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the screen there running for how many hours. I hope it just doesn't fail, because every time it fails, I gotta format the entire drive, go with the snapshot, and then just try again. Like right now, that script is running out of this virtual machine. So who knows how long that's going to be running now. It's been already 35 minutes and it's still running. But I am actually glad that I added a timer to it, so I can know exactly how long it took to compile. Because the timer is added when it will download the packages from the package manager, then it will extract the packages, change permissions, compile it, and change more permissions. It's like 6 or 7 things, and it will show me the entire timer. Hi, Tech, what's up, dude? Mahatma Gandhi and Mother Teresa in one sentence is wild. I did like the song, the Mother Teresa song. I didn't find it funny. I just thought it was catchy. What's happening, Tech? How's everybody doing? I do want to buy something like this, but I just don't know if I should. Oh, you want to know my computer specs? Sure. So my computer specs are this. Yeah, that's the part that I'm a little bit worried about, bit of. I can't find those items here in Puerto Rico. I can only buy them online. That's like an issue. It's like risk it, buy it, and crap. That's literally it. Fast fetch. Oh wait. Fast fetch. There. That's my system. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Safco. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the name right. Those are my specs, man. Like I am running like a Windows 7 theme, so it does say they're Windows 7 Arrow theme with an AMD 7, Nvidia, and the rest. But yeah, that's my system. This is an open source tumbleweed Linux system. RAM, I think, yeah, 32 RAM. That's what I have so far. But I've been using a lot of it, and mostly for this system that's running right now. I don't know how long this is really gonna take. I'm pretty sure if it doesn't fail again, it might be... I'm pretty sure it's gonna take 6 hours. No. I did use Fedora previously in the start of my streams, but then I switched to this one, open source. And I mainly only use this one because of one unique feature, and that's basically this thing. It's called the YAS Control Center. So where is it? Here it is, the YAS Control Center. I actually like this. Basically, I only use this just for 2 things. If I wanted to add repositories, or if I wanted to add software in a form of a GUI if you don't want to use the terminal. That's the only reason I use this. I could try to edit like the kernel, the bootloader, but I'm a little bit afraid that I might mess something up. So I haven't touched that yet. But I just use this if I want to install, I don't know, a BOC. There are the packages, just click that and it will just install it. That's basically what I use. If you're not used to the terminal, then yeah. They do? I thought they systemd Ubuntu, Debian, Kali Linux, and Oracle. I didn't notice. I guess they updated that. To use so that you need comfort with command line. Ah, yes, my enemy. Thank you. Could I just... Can you just give me the steps? Okay, update, install Python. This is gonna take a long time. You know what? How long do you think this is gonna be running for, guys? So far for me, 3 or 4 hours, and then it fails, and then I gotta restart it again. So how long do you think it's gonna be running now? 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 hours. Well, if it 8 hours. Yeah, I should put a new put a new poll, but I'll do it on the next one. I should put a new poll how long that's going to be actually running. But okay, 8 hours. Well, let's see it. So the stream is gonna. The stream started, so I'm not gonna end this anytime soon. So let's see. I guess I'll just stream today for maybe like 10 or 12 hours. I'll have the energy. How many cores are you make? How many, wait, what? How many cores is this the script is using? Is that what you're asking? Or how many cores my computer has? I says overestimate because that's how cruel reality is. I wouldn't complain. There's so many things. Patrick says, I have a laptop. Oh, the script, how many cores? Before I answer your question, so I put 6 cores on it. It's running right now with 6 cores. Patrick says, I have a laptop I want to upgrade. Is it worth it? HP 14DJ. I use it a lot, but curious. Sorry about my spelling. That's alright. Let me look that up. Like, what do you want to use that laptop for? Like just basic stuff, or you want to turn it into a server? HP DJ004 14DS? This one? I am not sure if it's this one. Can you just can you type down the full model of it? I don't think it's this one. Yes. Okay, well technically, if you do want to use, I have a badass PC. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Bad Jeff. He has my name. I like that, Bad Jeff. Oh, you have a badass PC? Well, you can actually use a laptop. Well, if it's really an old laptop, you could use it to just play around with like an old version of Windows. Or if you're really into like you want to make servers or use it like just for anything else, mainly for servers, you can install like what's the name? You can put some Linux servers on it, and it's just running by packages. Or you could turn it into a NAS. You could also do that as well. You can really turn it into anything that you want. You can also turn it into a dual boot system, running side by side with Windows and Linux, or skip Linux and just turn it into a NAS. But it still uses Linux as well. Really depends on what you're actually looking for. But if you just want to use it like for basic stuff, like just browsing, then I would just like use, you can use like a very customized Windows like 10 or a very like minimal Linux. It really depends on what you're most comfortable with using. For me, I usually just put whatever. Like I have so many computers in my house. Like I just got this computer. I can show it. Let me just show it. So this is an old computer. I think this was from my father. This computer was a little crappy, so now I have this computer here. Oh god. Let's put this like a little bit. I have way too many things on my desk. Now this here. Now this computer, I'm actually gonna use this computer for a server. I upgraded the RAM right over there. It had 4 gigs, so now it has 16. Put here like a little SSD, whatever. This is like a very this is a AMD Athlon. So it's not really that powerful, but I'm not gonna use it like for personal computer. I'm just gonna use it as a server and just run web servers on it. Might run a media server, or maybe I think I might use it for media. That's what I might use this for. So that's gonna be like another project. It has a DVD, so I could actually use this for media DVD, and just actually use it to burn DVDs. So I'm pretty sure that's like a read-write DVD player. So I could just take old movies and just turn them into MP4 format just to watch them, if I ever wanted to do that. So me, I would definitely turn any old computer or laptop, like just take it out of there, put it like in a custom desk, custom case, or just strap it in there openly in the wild, and just turn it into like a media server. That's what I would do. Okay. DF0014 DS. I think it's this one. Oh man, I can't see a picture. Let's see here. Okay. Is it this one? Pretty sure it's this one since the product name is just that one. HP. Is it that one, Patrick? Okay. So from the specs here, 4 gigs of RAM, DDR4. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. It's not old, it's actually quite modern. Oh, it's eMMC. Oh, so it has a, these are basically what do you call it? Embedded. So you can't add drives. There's not like a slot, I think. It's like the memory from phones. Slavkov, did you use CPU ID to CPU flags? You mean on the script? So honestly, Patrick, for this, I would use it like I would just use like a very low system. If you have tried Linux, give it a try. There's some really like lightweight ones. Or if you want to use it for a NAS, and you can connect some external drives, like you could use something like this. Not really sure. Huh? Oh, thank you for being a supporter, Patrick. Thank you. Safglav. So I'm gonna explain to you. This script that I'm running, I didn't actually make it myself. What I do is basically just wanted to say thanks for being a chill guy. Thank you, Beethoven. Thank you for that support, man. So this script, I did not actually make it myself. What I did, I used AI for this, but the only way to get it to this point is that I literally had to feed it my entire list of nodes, and I had to be very specific about it. So every node that you see here, like look at this one for example, step 98, this is all step 98, the end of step 98. So I need to go very specific on this, because from what I noticed on how I feed it to the AI, I need to put like stops. The hell? Really do appreciate that support, man. C flag. I'm not sure what you're asking me there, man. I really don't know much about coding. Security / fstack / protection. Huh? This is on my Arch Linux, make pd config. Okay, but I'm not. That's your configuration of your make package. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, why are you showing me this? Like, can you give me more content so I can have more of an idea to figure out what you're trying to tell me? I'm a little bit lost, man. If you can explain me a little bit more detail, if you're talking about the script, how I'm making the script, what goes, can you provide me that a little bit, please? I wish you lived in the States so you could play with this POS. Oh, share my script. Uh, I am gonna share the script, but I'm gonna share it in GitHub. But I can't share it now because it's incomplete. Because this script is incomplete. So the main problem with it is, if it fails, 3 hours have been wasted. Like, there's one script that it's already completed, but I still haven't shared it yet. You can check my GitHub. I have it in the description below, but I am going to share this because I am going to make a video about it. So I have. What? Well, I don't live in the States, but I do live in Puerto Rico, so it's a territory. I'm not in the mainland. Sorry about that, Patrick. I died last year and have issues. Bear with me. Oh my gosh. Did you have like a? I'm sorry to hear that, Patrick. Did you have like some medical issues or something like that? What was I gonna say? Oh yes, I do have a script that actually turns your LFS into a bootable ISO. That one's completed, but I need to verify that it works with this script once it creates it, because I have no idea if it's actually gonna finish it. So I am gonna share it on GitHub, but not yet, because I don't want to share an incomplete product. Well, mostly an incomplete script that I'm making. But I will share it because that's basically what I do. If you check out my videos and description on my GitHub, I just have one thing for now, but I need to add more stuff. I am good now. Heart attacks and strokes. Oh, you're in Florida? Yikes, man. That's really troublesome. I am sorry to hear that, Patrick. I am glad that you are doing better. Yeah, Slapbug. Yeah, I am going to share it. I usually everything that I do, like the type of content that I do, is straight to the point guides. You have like a configuration of a program that you know how to set up. Tell me in the chat. I'll try to make it here on the stream. And once I am fully confident by taking a lot of notes, like from here, I'll turn the notes into a straight to the point guide, a straightforward guide. Straight to the point, and so anybody needs it. It says collaborate it, share it, however you like. Usually that's the type of content that I do. I do straight to the point guides, and if anybody has like a specific problem that they do not know how to set up, share it here in the chat, and I'll try to find my way on how to set it up. if I'm not doing anything of that, I'm basically just fixing my own computer issues or problems on stream. B said the script, what it does, it's basically it's going this script is to install is Linux from scratch. I turned this entire script, this script, using my notes from the Linux from scratch guide documentation that I read a few weeks back. I try to turn it to an automatic script. Is it working completely correct? No. Right now it still has issues. What I have got it to work correctly is I have another script that will turn your Linux from scratch into a bootable ISO. That has been successful. The ISO works on a virtual machine and on a physical machine. Like I have it right here, but this script is still not finished. It will stay running approximately before failing for 3 or 4 hours. I made another change with it using an AI for it. So I'm not sure if it's gonna fail again. But this will be going on for 3 or 4 hours, maybe 5. One person already said it's gonna stay for 8 hours. So I have here another script. This a script right here. This script here will literally turn it into an ISO your Linux from scratch. That's super interesting. I just got into Linux at the end of last year, and it's the best decision. Oh, I'm glad for that. It's not for everybody, I'll be honest. If you're okay with doing tinkering around, troubleshooting with it, then it might be for you. But if you want something more stable, then stay with Windows, Mac. But again, it's not for everybody. Oh no, I am reading the chats, Beethoff. You're good, man. Don't worry. I am reading. Not sure. What was his name? Slavkov. Yeah. So this here is a bootable one that I made. This is from the original one that I made. So basically this script, what it does first, how it actually works is it'll take the virtual machine, the virtual disk that I have. I think it's this one. Yeah, here it is. So here I have the virtual disk. I run the script, I mount this so I can see the directory files, which is, these are all the files. And it will turn it into an ISO. When I play with my computer and break it to fix it again, I call it goofing off. Well, for me, as the title says in my YouTube, I'm a troubleshooter, so I just troubleshoot or tinker around with it. That's at least that's what I do. Not flexing, but I have 3 PCs I am playing with, just one that works better when I am not home. Oh, that's neat. Well, that's pretty neat, man. But yeah, if anybody else asks question about this, it's gonna be long. Like, I am literally, the script, this is something about the script. Every step, this is to install dependency, do a check, partition and mount, download the required files, the setup, build temp, preparation, build the system, it's not done. I'm not sure if this script is gonna work. Cross my fingers. Well, I hope it works now. Well, if not, then that would be like literally 3 or 4 hours wasted. But that's alright. I just gotta redo it again and try again. But once it's actually completed, I am gonna share it and make a video about it. But like, I don't want to share an incomplete script. Even though it looks complete, if it doesn't work, then what's the point? It's supposed to work. I just need to do more heavy customization on it, because right now there's some part of it that I'm pretty sure it's not. It's kind of like, because there are options that it tells you to pick a name or anything, but I'm not sure if that's gonna prompt up, even though I did specify it. It's gonna take me more time. You got nothing but time? Okay. Well, I might be just editing that later on, but right now this thing is just gonna be on my monitor all day while I try to figure out on how, because I actually want to see if I can install this. I do have a Discord server. Don't you see I do have my message there, or in the description. There's a server. You can join if you want. I have on the chat, I have pinned a message to join the server, or in the description you can also see it. You can also see it from there. Sometimes it gets active, or it's very quiet sometimes, but that's alright. There's over 50 members right now. You can join if you want. If you do have a problem or an issue, then just ask. Somebody might help you out, or it might be me. It's alright, man. If you didn't see a pin, then on the description I also added it. I think it should be there as well. Why Linux from scratch? It can be fun for sure, but what? I usually one of the other guys, one we were mentioned tried to do Linux from scratch, and I did. It took me 3 or 4 days. I think it was 3 or 4 days to actually do it from scratch without a script. So yeah. What certificates do I have? Yeah, my brain got twitchy those days. I only have three certificates. CompTIA, IT Fundamentals, and Google IT Support. Those are the only like 2 certificates that I have. And I think I have another one, but I can't remember the name. Those are my certificates, Super Zero, if you were asking. Don't really have much. Like I have like CompTIA, IT Fundamentals. It's basically knowledge on hardware, on like how it works. Do those certificates get you a good job? That's an excellent question. No. Honestly, from my job experience, I am unemployed right now. Like, I could tell the job that I have these certificates, but to them, from what I noticed, from my experience, it really doesn't matter. Like, at least for where I live in Puerto Rico, it really doesn't matter. Like this type of, what really matters is you find an employer that actually with a problem and you show them, you ask them to tell you the problem, what is, and you try to see if you can fix it yourself. So it's really difficult, like it's really a hard market. Like I am unemployed. I am trying to do, basically, I am doing these live streams because this is what I would do if I was in the office getting paid. So I said, screw it. I'm gonna do this for free. You have any computer issues or problems, just ask me. I might be able to find a solution or an alternative one. If not, I'll try to recreate it on my system. This is what I would basically do as an IT. But no, I'm gonna do it on my stream. But also, for employment, it really depends on what the employer is actually looking. Sometimes the HR, they don't even know what they're actually looking. They basically, like sometimes when I do ask for interviews, I always like to ask for the director of the department of IT. Because if I talk my IT technical stuff to someone that has no idea what they're talking about, then it's basically I'm just wasting my breath. I prefer to, if I do have an interview, please include the director of the IT department, whichever I'm applying to. If there's no IT guy there, then I do not want to do the interview. I'm help desk in the military. Interested. You're a help desk in the military? Don't tell me. Wait, do you do IT help desk for the military? Or I'm guessing you do for the other military people in there. That has to be very frustrating. Like the jobs that I got were for hospitals for the employees that were non-technical, and that was really horrible. I did not like that. Everybody was like asking very simple stuff or very like they would get annoyed very easily. Oh, you did be awesome, man. HR people at work, I really don't like them. There's one that really gives me more the ick is the one that really wants to be your friend. I think it's horrible. Human resources is on the department that you want to apply. It's always good to at least have the person from the department, so the director, so they can actually see that the person that they're trying to get is actually somebody that knows what they're doing. Because you can basically speak with the person, HR, and they'll be like, oh, they're good. But no, people what mostly do is that they will literally hire you because they like you, not for your skills, because they like you. That's it. People that do that, I really hate it. They don't hire you for your skills. They hire you because they like you. HR likes this guy. Oh, I like him. As is the other one. I like him. I like him. I like her. I like him. It's really, jobs is just horrible. I watch a video do eye tracking on HR. Eye tracking? What the hell? Have you ever heard of carpooter? Carpooter. What the heck is that? Carpooter. What is this? M5 stack carpooter kit. What the heck is this? Carpooter. Speaker, battery, magnum. It's a car-sized computer designed for engineers, featuring as the main controller for human-machine interactive. 56. Cavity speaker enables audio playback. Infrared emitter, IR, power supply. The magnetic base can attach to metal surfaces, offers Lego compatible mounting holes. It's rapid prototyping, industrial control, smart home system, and more. I never specifications. USB 8, Wi-Fi, storage, keyboard, buttons, battery, screen, speaker, microphone, sleep counter, working current. As a pen testing device. I like playing around with mine as a pen testing device. A pen testing device? Looks pretty cool. Would I'm just not sure what I would use this for myself. Except for pen testing. Carpenter fingerless. Carpenter fingerless. As I am not a carpenter enthusiast, my contribution to the community is this. Pen testing. Root devices, firmware. Uses a Python. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this like the same thing that you would use like a flipper zero? Oh my god. So this is why. Oh my. Hey, okay, okay. I'll keep that in my bookmarks. That's not. Okay, so description would be better if I. So designed for ethical hacking and penetration testing, offering contact platform for security professional by hobbyists. Capabilities: boot, firmware, free models like boot. Okay. So it really does the same thing as a Flipper Zero. RFI reading, USB payload. Oh my god. Analyze. Custom firmware support. You can run a Game Boy emulator on that thing? Remote access. Maybe I'll keep that on my wish list. I'll keep that on my wish list. I am gonna save. You know what? I'm gonna put this. Whoever needs this, I am gonna put this link on the GitHub repository in our Discord server. Whoever needs that, I'm gonna put that in there. Whoever needs this. There. If I ever want to check that out, I am gonna see that in that repository. It runs Doom. Well, have you seen Doom on a PDF? Doom PDF. If you guys haven't seen it, Doom PDF. Doom in a PDF. You wanna play Doom? You can play it right here, right now, live. Whoever did this must have been bored as hell. Enter. Here's Doom on a PDF. Yes. I wanna play Doom on a PDF, you can play it. Literally says type in Doom PDF and you can, someone was really bored and decided to make a Doom PDF. For real? Yes, definitely. Put Doom PDF and you can literally find it. Okay, now Serbot. So you have the original one? Like, what is it for? Is it N64? Or I don't remember. Or is it N64 the original console for Doom? I can't really remember. Let's see. Oh, okay, B. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Really appreciate it. Glad to see you, and thanks for joining the Discord server, man. You have a good one now. So the poll here, who's running? Who's winning right now? What's the hardest concept to learn? DNS 38%, firewalls 8, routing 38, VLANs 15. Well, you guys are not wrong. To me, routing was difficult. Honestly, man, just having the game on a PDF, and that's just like, it's funny. It's funny. I think the craziest one, running it on a freaking pregnant test. I'm not sure if that was real. I'm not really sure if that was real. Doing running in pregnant test. I'm not sure if this was real. Oh, it is real. There it is. There it is. It is real. I thought it was fake. September 11, 2020. Pregnancy test. Doom. I can't believe that's actually real. Oh my god. I thought that was wait, 80. This is 101 brain rot max? What do you mean, man? What do you mean, 80? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. Serbat. Okay, so I did this. Nope. A virtual environment. Okay then. So nodes. Oh, that's alright, Patrick, dude. You take your time, man. Don't worry. Thanks for joining the stream either way. The thing going on the screen looks brain rot to me. How do you even understand this stuff? Okay, what on the screen? On the right or on the left? Because on the left, that's the system compiling right now. That's a Linux from scratch system trying to compile. And that will be going on for 3 or 4 hours. On the right, I'm trying to do some other hypervisor stuff, but you guys are saying other stuff on the stream, so I just want to search it up. Oh, on the left. So what did I say? Oh yeah. So on the left, this is basically it's compiling a Linux system from a documentation called Linux from scratch. I have a bunch of notes from here, almost 3,000 lines on how to actually set it up. But I did this on a few weeks back on a stream. It took me 3 or 4 days. A wizard. You're a wizard. Where does that come from? Oh yeah, Harry Potter. You're a wizard, Harry. But like I was saying, basically this on the left is a script, an automatic script that I'm still testing out, like 6 or 7 days. So I turn in my notes, my 3,000 line of notes, fed it to an AI, and try in very specific commands, like step 100, end of step 100, and put some prompts, so it actually turns into a script. I've been trying to get this right for the last 6 or 7 days, and if it fails, this script would go on running for 3 or 4 hours. I started the script again in the beginning of the stream. It's been an hour and a half, and it has still non-stop. So the other way, you can literally do this yourself by just following this entire guide that I have here. But that would be copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. So that would take more time. It took me 3 or 4 days to do it. I'm pretty sure it might take people more days or less day if they're more an advanced programmer. I'm not a programmer. I just go very specific details. So that's why I have these scripts. I mean, that's why I have my guides and my notes. I do notes of everything. I have here a WordPress note. This is a video, an upcoming video that I'm gonna set up, because my main purpose of doing this stream and everything else that I'm doing is try to see if anybody has like any computer issues or problems. I'll find solutions, alternative ones, or even recreate it on my system. If I'm not doing anything of that, I'm just fixing my own computer issues or problems. And if you guys have anything you want to know about how computers work, just ask me. Or any questions. I don't know everything, but I know a lot of crazy things. But for guides, I do straight to the point guides. So basically, I don't want chit chat, no ads or nothing. You want a straight to the point guide, I can make it. But I need to do my scripts and my notes. Why am I even doing this? Basically to share it. Like, I come to a point that I am unemployed. I'm trying to make money. So, what's my last alternative? Ads, commercials. But in this case, I'm just gonna stream and make videos to try to reach a point. But I actually like doing this because this is just something that I just like to do. I noticed that in myself. So if it doesn't bring me anything, that's fine. I just like this. How can you hack your girlfriend's computer? I'll tell you this. If the computer username is a local account, then we can hack it. If it's not a local account and it's an email, forget about it. Thank you, Patrick. I do appreciate that support. You being a member. I appreciate that, man. No, I really don't do hacking. I just mostly do a lot of tinkering around and troubleshooting. Might take me days to actually get this right, but I'm not satisfied until it's done. Lol. Jeffrey Potter. And it has a nice ring to it. I'm taking it, whatever. Oh, you already, guys, you picked the name of the OS. Okay, so I need to do. Okay. I want to see what I did here. So I want to see how I can actually run this Cerbot certificate. Ubuntu, so remove Cerbot auto and any Cerbots packages. But Adi, if you're still curious about to get into the computer, if it's a local account, you're safe. But if you're having issues with her, then it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Forget about the girl. I could be wrong. I'm just messing around with myself. Set up a Python virtual environment. Okay then. So that's step 2 here. This is another step here. Let's destroy that. So I need to set up an environment here. Not sure if I always get confused when I do this. Really depends. Sometimes like that, but if let's say somebody new comes in at it and they're asking like for any computer issues or problem, then I'll just help them out, like no charge. Just join the stream, tell me what's your issue, and I might be able to find them. Because these computer things are not like in minutes. Sometimes it'll take a few 20, 30 minutes, an hour, depending on the issue. So you gotta be very specific. I also have here on the right, if you can see it, the Discord server. Like if you guys do join the Discord server and you actually want me to see the issue more visually, I'll invite you to the voice chat. You don't have to speak. You can just go on the chat and just speak from there. And just share your screen if you want voluntarily, and I might be able to find the issue that you're having and fix it right away. But again, that depends on the issue. If it's something more hardware issue, then I need to get a little bit more technical about it. Like, you need to tell me details on what exactly is happening, and from my experience, I might be able to find a solution for it. But yeah, I have a lot of crazy stuff here. I even have, you ever seen floppy disk? Transparent floppy disk? I have all stuff here. Floppy adapters in here. These are for really old clients. You want a bunch of old flappies here, bunch of them. I got the merchandise right here, man. Retro merchandise. I got old stuff, new stuff, even knockoff controllers that this thing cost me like $20 and it's so advanced. Honestly, this costs me $20 and it's just so. You want the RGB? It has PC, Bluetooth. This is just a really knockoff controller. I got this from Temu. It works really good. Connecting. I don't even use it that much, but it's right there. The floppies, yes. Do I get bored? Sometimes I do. But if somebody brings me a new issue, I might be able to turn that issue into a guide. And from the guide, I might be able to turn that guide into a straight to the point video. So yeah, this is not for everybody. If you're a computer enthusiastic or just like computer stuff, troubleshooting with it, tinkering around, Windows, Linux, depends on what's your type, then yeah, it might be for you. If it's not for you, then I'm not sure what else I would say. Goofy? Yes, that's true. I have too many stuff. Like, I even have the crazy things here. I've been told I'm just a really like a chill guy, or not guy. I just very goofy. Yeah, that's valid. I'm alright with that. Yeah, I do like skateboarding. I do have here like a little skateboarding. Yeah, I have here like a skateboarding thing that this was given to me like a gift. I do like the skateboard sometimes. Here, see, not computer stuff, but I have something here made out of. I think it's made out of rock or something like that. Here, to the skateboard fans, whoever likes to skateboard. I don't know if you can see that really clear. Yeah, skateboarding. Okay, Python. Yeah, but me, I'm just trying to make a living out of this. Python, let's see if it works. Okay, successfully installed. Okay, so I guess that'll work. What else? 5. Install Sorbot. Okay. Not sure what I would and how to put this myself. Here, wait a minute. Cert bot setup. Well, as of now, 2 months ago, I finally got monetized and I reached my subscriber of 1,000. Am I actually making enough to fully be supportive of doing this? Not yet. I am earning a little bit of money, but it's not enough to like pay everything else. I still gotta do some side hustles and other stuff to bring in money. So far I am just trying to grow this into something that I like to do. Am I there? Oh! No, it failed. Script error, what happened here? Step 31. Oh my god. You're kidding me. My side hustle, really depends. I usually just go to neighbors and try to make some extra cash. If not, then I'll just reinvest that money into like I'll invest it basically. Okay, step 31. Ah, it fell here. Stripping debug symbols. This part is skip on Debian system. The Debian script takes care of it. Okay. Line 933. Input output error. There was an error from script 993. 901 29. So here it fell. No, not yet. Still not by myself. I'm planning to be maybe in the next couple of months. I do have my savings saved up, but I still don't have like enough to like be fully independent. So I'm just investing my stuff on this again, and it just takes time. It has been a really slow process, so I just hope it improves for me in the future. Okay, so I gotta change this here. Damn, it was so close to finish. Thank you, Adi. I really appreciate that support. Seeing those comments, you guys getting in here, gives me more motivation to keep doing this. So I'm not really stopping. Like if I am trying to stream every day, but sometimes I do go on breaks, and I do tell everybody I'll put it on the community post on YouTube or on the Discord server that I'm going on a break, and I'll be back on this date. Because sometimes on those breaks, I'll just basically do some other stuff, some other side hustles. If not side hustles, then I'll basically be doing video editing for the next coming videos, because yesterday I finished doing a video and now I need to edit that, and then I might be pulling that up in the next couple of days. Usually it takes me more time to edit the video than actually making the video. I'm not sure if that is the same for everybody, but honestly, man, it takes me like a few hours just to edit a video, but to make it, it's depending on what I'm doing, it's actually faster. Oh man, got an error here. So now that this fell, I need to do what I do not like to do. Roll back the snapshot. Wait, before I do that, exit, and roll back the snapshot. But still, thank you for those positive comments. Ah man, I can't believe this failed. So okay, at least I know it ran for 1 hour and 45 minutes. So, cause I started it off on the stream, 1 hour and 45 minutes. So that's 1 hour and 45 minutes that might not have a lot of. I'm gonna have to modify it. Well, okay, there's reverted back. Now it's just gonna connect to this again. Oh god. What was the IP again? Terminal. IPA. 10.86. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. I think I have way too many things on the screen. Let's, yes. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna, let me just do this for now. And then I'll continue the other part. Oh, I did this part. No, I did not. I did. Okay. Okay, that's downloading. Now let's do the other changes here in the script. And we need to change. I already did the changes for the script. Oh wait, what? No. Destroy this. Oh, this one. How old am I? I'm 28, man. Okay. And now Hey, that's good. At least my voice sounds very young. That's awesome. Don't really notice that myself. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, now let's run again the script with the new changes. Enter to start. Wait, I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, started. Now it's gonna download the required packages because I did a snapshot, so it's gonna do everything from scratch again. So at least it did it faster compared to when I did some other testing. Because it was literally running for like 2 to 3 hours. Well, it only ran for an hour and 42 minutes. The stream started. So now it's gonna ask me to prompt me to put a password and the partition. Okay, here it is. So install all the options. This one is the only one that has like an error, but for whatever reason, this is too old. The core utils. When I do check the system, it's actually a modern one. So that's a little odd, like why it does that when I try to install it. Utils. So that, I'm not sure how to fix that part. Windows says it's too old, it says version, and newest version, 9.5 I'm guessing. But for whatever reason, it still says old, 8.1 or later. But it still works. We got all the OKs because we already added the packages required. So we says dev slash v db. Do that. Are you sure you want to partition? Yes, we do. And now it's gonna run that. Now it's gonna create the partition from scratch again. Because if I run this without deleting the files, like right now it's downloading the files, it will just cause a corruption. So like the snapshot deletes all the files and downloads it again. Moves it to the source, which is created the directory here. That's really what we wanted. So all these files are going to be moved to this directory. But thank you for that comment, man. I'm glad I still sound young for a 28-year-old. Okay, there we go. Now it's downloading the other parts that I need. Now it's gonna prompt me again to put a password for the user that's gonna create. That's good. I know I'm still young. I'm very young. Well, my mind is young. Okay, there it is. There's the password. So okay, so I'm just gonna. So when this system installs, it will install with the most simplest password ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have an error. Oh, that's alright. It doesn't apply here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And begin extracting everything now. And the script continues again. Now it's back to the beginning everything now. Now I don't have to do anything, it's just leave that running again for an hour and 30 minutes and see if it fails once more time. So it failed at what, step 131? Now let's see if it doesn't fail, because it's so close to finishing. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get myself a snack and a drink. I'll be back, guys. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, it took a while. Sorry about that. Just getting my snacks and something to drink. Why did get snacks, see? Fruits. Frozen fruits. Huh? I know a company that actually made money off AI art. They run this mobile game like League, and recently most of their stuff was just animal skins, but honestly, that's something that I do not like about AI, that people who appreciate art or actually like to draw and do like really realistic stuff, AI has ruined them for them. At least in that term, I do know a few people, uh, some friends that do art, and they tell me that they really don't like that and how people are abusing for the art part. Yep, help this neck. Yes, it does take away the effort to actually do that, but it's still unfair. Like writing, like anybody that does drawing, that's just really intensive. There's this new thing called AI music. I heard something about that. Is that is that really a thing now? People using AI music? I really hope that's not a thing. I really hope that's not a thing. Well, even if you're saying it, that means it must have been a thing. New generation music based out of AI. What the hell? I Okay. There's something that people really need to understand is AI is good for tools. It's not like I'm gonna replace everything with AI. Like, okay, yes, me doing the script, yes, I am using AI. I am feeding my notes to it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna be 100% dependent on it and do the rest of the computer issues or stuff. You still gotta do the manual stuff, think, troubleshoot. It's a helper, a tool, nothing else, nothing more. It's not to replace art. Yes, it can improve other stuff, but to anybody that sees it as a complete overhaul, that it's just gonna change everything, that's just crazy talking. Like, it helps for certain stuff. Like when I heard about AI, I thought, okay, this actually looks like really intelligent and it can help in various ways. But switching it to like everybody's using it, like companies, stocks, the market, it's excessive. All that we need now is for Skynet. Come online. Skynet. Bring us Skynet. Jesus. Let the robots control us, or some whatever the heck you want to say. There's even old movies of people using AI, demonstrating on how it is. I can't remember the name, but there's a movie that's something like that. In a way, yes, you can adapt to it, but not be adapted to a point that now in jobs, people actually need it, like a certificate or a course. At least here, people that are really against tech, don't really like tech, then that's actually useful for them to make other stuff. But at the same time, they don't know how to use it. And some people just don't want to use it at all. What the heck? Yeah, we do have to adapt. But not everybody can adapt at the same pace. It's like saying, like, we're going to adapt, we're gonna use this, it's gonna be beneficial for everybody. But what about the people that can't actually adapt? And when they do try, it's still frustrating for them because they can't keep up. Like, the biggest example for me about this in technology terms are my parents. My folks are very anti-technology. They try to adapt with it, and it's very frustrating for them. Every time there's an issue, I always ask myself, how in the hell did this happen? And I don't get these type of technology issues. It's just really random. Female taking a dump, that's insanity, but I don't know if it's funny or whatever. Only the Elons and the vessel. Benefit from this stuff. Like, hey, use it if you want at your own discretion, or because you just like to use it, but don't think about it like this will change everything. Not everything. Like, what's really going to be more available now is hardworking labor, like plumbing, painting, installing routers, like manual stuff, labor, hard labor. AI is not gonna replace that. Hard labor is gonna come back even stronger. It's a possibility though. No, but I mean, those are the type of jobs that AI won't be able to take, physical hard labor. What do you think AI will look like by the end of 2030? Honestly, yeah, that would be my answer. Still the same, but maybe more advanced. Like, it will come to a point, well, I'm pretty sure this is already happening. It will come to a point that when this might influence more on the older folks, that people cannot distinguish videos from real or fake unless if there's a prompt saying like this is AI made. Like, the biggest example I would give is Sora. Basically, you're talking to the greatest mind. You're talking to literally something that just doesn't forget anything. And because we age, we tend to forget stuff. We can't remember everything. Oh my god, Skynet? Okay, you ever seen the movie Terminator? Terminator 1984? No, wait, yeah, Terminator. Exactly, yeah. What Buddha says. Literally that. Someone made a computer so advanced, they turned it online, and it took over the world. It's a good movie, honestly, Terminator. Like, AI became so powerful. These are the old movies. I can't do that, hell. Okay, what's next? How you like to run Turbot? Yes. What's the browser? You mean the one that I'm using? Oh, okay. The one that I'm using, it's called Brave. This one, Brave. It has a built-in ad blocker. And if you can also use it, like if you wanna use crypto to earn rewards by getting ads, and you'll get paid with crypto. Like at the end of the month, you'll get like a payment. That's if you want to, but this browser literally blocks ads from everywhere. It's really good, at least for me. They tend to be very private. See, it has brought me here 24,000 and trackers and ads. And right now here, this little icon tells you how many ads are being blocked. It says here, one tracker only. So if I would go like to a crazy, let's say new egg, there are 2 ads blocked. 6, 12, 15, 25. 25 ads blocked. That's actually a lot. Okay, so I gotta run this. This is to run Cerbot. Email address or skip. That's doubled. Do you agree? I have to if I can, that I can't use it. Please enter the domain name you would like to certificate. In this case I don't have a domain, I just have an IP. Let's see if I can do it with the IP. Oh god, this is sour. Oh my god, this raspberry is so sour. Give me a grape. Oh god, that's so sour. What the heck? When do I need to put Mr. Beast bland? Well, I don't think it can create something from scratch. It's more like you give it the idea and that's it. But I have seen ads on my phone about prompting that like create your own music with AI. Honestly, I just thought it was just something ridiculous. Not even music is now original anymore. Okay. God dang it, do I need to put the IP? I mean the... 8096. One or more. Ah, okay. I wonder if the shorts that I see that are really dumb would have like a music. I wonder if those music are actually AI generated. Because it just feels like it was done like really fast or something like that. I'm not even sure. Whoa. Not what I wanted to do. Really cool. One more enter, then was not valid. Oh, then okay, fine. Then I'll just put the IP. Oh my god, this is glitching the hell out. 10.0.0.26. Like I put a load of additives into this food to make it taste good. Kinda good. That's a good way to explain that. That's not a bad way, bit of. Dude, the Chinese, those guys have been around over 5,000 years. Well, I don't know what country has been around further than them, but 5,000 years is a lot. Oh my god, it's so sour. I still eat it, I don't know why. What the hell am I putting in here wrong? Yes. Oh, it won't do it? Okay then. Then let's put a so it doesn't do bare IPs. It really has to do a domain. Okay, then I have the perfect solution. CD etc. I think it's host that I gotta go to. Host. Oh wait, that's right. Here we go. I can just put like add it to my host. Oh wait. Sudo host. Oh really? And what race would that be? Because honestly, I don't know much about. I sometimes suck at my history. That's like the only thing that I can remember. That's it. It's just 5,000 years old China. Bengali. 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 Bengali language. Also known as Indonesian Bangla. It's a classical Indo-Aryan language belonging to the Indo-Iranians. Wow, that's a lot of mix. Bengali. Bangladesh, when 98% is. Huh, interesting. Basically modern day Bangladesh and some parts of India. Huh, curious. Interesting. Now, what's the IP? This one. And let's name it. Doesn't have a very element that's real music like AI. It's just like English cuisine with real music. It's like Asian cuisine. The heck? Elephant dot elephant test dot land. I guess that just basically means they just don't put a lot of flavor in or spices in their food. Okay, exit, yes. So if I put this here, no, not that. Stop taking it like into the search bar. Oh my god. HTTP. Oh wait. There we go. It works. I'll just copy this. Re-enter the names. Yes. So would it work like this? Not valid. Okay then. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Enter the... okay. It's not a valid domain. Yes, I would like to re-enter. This is glitching out. It is annoying me. Jellyfin test. Requesting a certificate. Test.land. Invalid identifier. Cannot issue. Domain does not end with a public suffix. Well, at least one dot. 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 Jellyfin dot test. Oh wait, do I need to actually make it public for this to work? That sucks. Okay, wait a minute. I think there's something that I miss here. Prepare the Serbot. Where am I? Install Serbot standalone. So I am here. Pretty sure it does. To use Serbot, does my service needs to be public? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I just can't remember. Does it need to be publicly accessible to use Serbots? You can use Is there something as simple as Serbot? I need to do something. I need to try to do something different here. Okay. Like, I know an easier way to make it public. Let's just really want to try it like this. Oh my god, this is so sour. Oh my god. Curse you, raspberries. Okay. Documentation, here we go. Oh my god, so sour. Blackberries be better. Contributing links. Next. Installation, Snap is recommended. I didn't do it with Snap, I did it with something else. Docker. No. Oh, wait a second. I need to put here. I put in the user here. Let me read here. The setup. No, not what I'm looking for. No, I don't. This is not what I need. Now, I keep hearing people say, oh, the Steam machine will save the Linux world and we won't have to suffer anymore as the Nick OS. But I don't know who's going to actually buy that thing. Oh, the Steam OS, the Steam machine. It's basically another Linux distro, but this one says from Steam. I used it, I downloaded. I think it's pretty neat. It also has the option like to change it to like portable mode. That's pretty cool, but I don't think it's gonna be like a game changer. It's still going to be good. It's just like another competition now. You got the Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, and now you have it in the Steam OS. But you can clearly get Nintendo, Xbox. They'll have emulators, so you can literally just play the games on the PC and just customize it however you want. In a way, yeah. Like, I feel they're all like consoles in general are just computers that have like a pre-organized, like their own operating system. But in the end of the day, they're just computers. It's just that they have a very private operating system. Like, it's just more optimized for other stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's still good to have it, but really depends on what games you want to play. Because honestly, there's so many games that now with the new graphics coming out, they're so powerful now. The graphics, the new graphics cards, that they can play games that were very graphic intensive demand, and now in cards that are not even that powerful anymore. So I would say, like, I remember when the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim came out, that was a very demanding game for graphics in that time. And now you can literally play it on your phone or on an emulator or on the Switch, on a Nintendo Switch, that game. Like, if people optimize their games really good, I like to PC port it, to port it out to different consoles, then you can play any game, honestly. I'm still surprised that we literally have the emulators, like the GameCube, the Nintendo Wii, the Game Boy, and it can be run on our phones. I'm like, holy crap, how powerful is the phone if you just use it for an emulator. Ah. Oh yeah, that's true. It's not mobile. You can try to play in mobile, but it's not gonna be the same as if you play it like you said stationary. The only way to actually make it more mobile is to basically downgrade the graphic preference of the game that you're playing. Like if you're playing a game that's not really graphic intensive and it's more just game mechanics and it's just really low graphics, then yes, it might be more usable for you in portable mode. But if you're like the type of person that just want to place everything on max and don't care about that, like don't care about stability, then yeah, it's not the ultimate machine. It's still going to have its issues and kinks. You really gotta play with it and customize it yourself. I would say the one that has been able to perfect it would be the Nintendo Switch, but on a downside, on a downgrade. Some games on the Switch have been heavily downgraded the graphics, and you can tell, but that's because they needed to play portable. If they don't do that, then the game is just gonna crash. It's not gonna be playable. What else? Oh yeah. I'm gonna stop this. What a mess. There we go. I am gonna delete this and I'm gonna make a new one. Remove. 101. Purge. Purge. Remove. Oh, let's actually make a new one. Create container. Just gonna call it test for now, then I'll change the name. Ah. Is that what I was missing? I guess I just don't read. Maybe 3, dynamic, confirm, finish. What? Ah yes, resources, options. Oh my god, that's what it was. Did I know how to do it now? Start it up. Connected, come on. Come on. Any minute now. Whenever you want to load. Don't take all the time in the world. Wow, what the heck? Stop it. Start it up again. What's wrong with this? Something broke. No, I'm not even kidding. Is something broke? Okay. Okay. Now start it up again. Connect it. What the hell? Fine, fine, fine. You don't want to work, I'll delete you. It's a woman, nothing will ever be We'll just delete them from our life and make a new one. That's a good one, Patrick. Create city. Now I have a better idea. I'm gonna put this on a pause and I'm gonna deal with this in a different manner. First, I'm gonna change the host. Oh no, I actually gotta delete the host from here. This is no longer needed. And now add a new one. I'm gonna now actually add my movies on the server so I can watch them on my TV Jellyfin server unprivileged. Take that off. Template Debian again. This use the local one. Give it a 20. CPU 4 cores. Do we really need that much for this? Nah, let's just do 2. RAM as much as it needs if it doesn't crash. 6. Swap it. Give it, yeah, 2 gigs, that should be 9. Dynamic IP. And that's it. Yep. Use host. Start after creation. And finish. Extracting. Yes. Task okay. Perfection. Why can I not see the terminal? Okay, I can see the IP that it took. Can we do SSH on it? I know we can't do that much. What the heck? Root 10.10.11. Come on, what the hell? There we go. Why is it so slow? Permission did not. I can't see the terminal. Console. Options. Features. Nesting. Console. Maybe it's this. Shut it down. Start it again. There! What the hell? That was so freaking weird. Can't believe I had to change some settings to make this literally work. Okay, this needs. I'm gonna save this serbat guide note. Not done. I'm gonna put that in here. I'm gonna put that here. Save that. We can close this. WordPress. Oh yeah, we can close this one too. I need that open. We can actually, yeah, we can delete this one. Yeah, discard. Okay. Now Let's set up Samba. Wait, are there any updates? First off, because I did delete it. Yes, please. Okay. Download. Oh wait, I need curl so I can just make the installation easier. Install. Copy. You don't need sudo. Now, yes, that architecture is correct. Now let's just wait for that. Now all that I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna connect to my NAS and I'm gonna mount the mount point to here. And now it's gonna work because we have enabled the features SMP, which is what I needed. Oh, it's not done. Okay, there we go. It's running, active enable. Go to here, yep. Now I am gonna save that host. So once I go to my computer, yeah, cd, go to here, nano host, whoops, sudo nano host, I'm gonna add 10.10.10.11 jellyfin server.lam. Yeah, let's put it. Oh god. Oh crap. Forget about that. Save there. Jellyfin server.lam. Not in a search. God damn it. HTTP jellyfin server.lam 8096. Whoops. 8096. There we go. Username is gonna be me. There we go, so it's just something simple. And then now we're gonna add the media library for my movies folder. Yeah, now I need to mount here. English. Don't really care for that. Automatic, yes. Every 30 days, yes, I want that. Yes. Trick play, extract, save it. Yes, yes. And now from here, actually, let's just connect to it. Forget about it. Now we need to add that. Okay, what was the SMB client package? How to connect SMB file share to Linux. I keep forgetting how to do this. Yes, I am C-Tech. Yes. It fell at the beginning of the stream, so that was 1 hour and 40 minutes. And I changed it, and now it's running again. Definitely. It's a pain. Like, I am actually happy that actually I got another script to actually make the LFS bootable into an ISO. Like, I'm actually happy for that one, which I have it. Where is it? Here it is. This one will turn it into the ISO, and it works on virtual machines and physical machines, at least the one that I made. But this one will literally just compile everything. And there goes another script. Well, I just hope. If not, then I'll just keep running it, because this is gonna be a really long stream. But yeah, it's gonna be running for a long time. So I might be streaming a few more hours today. So I am actually gonna set up my server for media. So what else is it that I need to do here? Oh, that's right. To make a directory, make directory. In here, I'm gonna name this, since it's gonna be from the NAS share. So if I go in there now, I should be, there we are, where it exists. Home not set. Now, okay, I actually need this. That's one, because I will definitely forget this. I need to make these nodes. And then I need to make one. Well, these ones work how I want them to work. So I need to make like a file. Username, password, okay, this password, I'm gonna show this one. Okay, now that that's done, now here, this needs to be changed to NAS. IP for this is 10.0.0.0.123. Share name. And the compiling fails, a magnificent addition to the wonders of the world. Don't say that. Here I'm just trying to make it work. That's all that I care. I wanted to make it work. Oh, no errors. Then that means it worked. So that also means if I go here, add folder, there it is, my movies. I'm okay with the jokes. It's just I overthink about it, and then I'm like, oh man, what do I need to edit now, and ask the AI to change the script, even if it's something dumb. This is like the main reason why I need to try to learn and write code myself. Last time I tried to do that, I saw a 3 hour video on learning C, and my God, I only understood a little bit of how to do on how to use how to understand programming language, and I still cannot understand it. Like, if I feel that the only thing that's missing for me to understand about computers is programming language. If I'm able to understand the function of the programming language, then I feel that I can just write it. And obviously, wait for it to compile to see if nothing happens. But that's it. I gotta watch more videos and read more about languages. Like, I just want to learn C, nothing else. Not C#, C++. I just want to learn C. Oh, here it is. Oh, it passed the, okay. Network interface. Oh my God. It's like you're learning the words before you can write an essay. Something like that, yeah. Okay, so it fixed the step. Now this is the part where I had an error. It fixed the error. Enter interface. Now we're gonna put the networking. Okay. So the network interface, where's the virtual machine? Okay. Put this in full screen. IPA, so it's this one. That's it. Okay. Oh my God, I can't see that. ENP, I'll put it on the other screen. Okay. ENP1S0. There we go. Okay. Now the IP address. So the one that I have for this network is this one. Okay, so 88. I do have a NAS. Like, I have this little NAS right here. And the camera, whoops. That little gray thing, that's my NAS. That's a NAS that I have. It's running through NAS. I need to configure that. In a way, yeah. It's basically like your own personal cloud storage. But in this case, the way that I have mine set up, I have it set up in a mirror. Basically, the advantages of a mirror is that all the data is copied on each drive, but you'll lose drive space. So if you have 4 drives, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you have 4 of them, or 2. I think it's 4. 4 of them are 4 terabytes, so 448. So in total you have 16. You'll need to sacrifice half of that storage, and then you'll be left up with 4 or 8. But the good thing about using it in mirror is that if one of those drives dies, all the data is on the other drive. So you can basically just switch it out, put a new one, and it's gonna replicate it to the new drive that was just inserted. So if any of my data goes bad, it's safe on the other one. So I'm gonna put the IP 123 just for fun. The gateway. Oh yeah, man, having a NAS is cool. True NAS, it's from Linux. It depends. It really depends on depends on how much storage you actually need. Oh god, the gateway. What was the gateway of this? I cannot remember that part. Pretty sure it's number 2 or 1. Networking still confuses me. I could just skip it, but okay, it's 1. Okay, it's 1. So 88, 8, 10, 1. That's the gateway. The host name. Let's call this one. Let's call this one JeffOS version 2. Version 2. Or maybe like this. Yeah, like that. Extracting. Oh, now we're extracting the kernel. And now compiling resumes. I hope nothing goes wrong. What's gonna happen? Oh. It's just there. It's not doing anything. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's running. Written. Oh. What is this? Pressure stall. Yes, yes, yes. Require boot parameters to enable pressure stall information tracking. Yes. Legacy. Oh, these are the options. Oh, crud. I must just put yes. Enable. This is the menu configuration. Processor type. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Shoot. Wait, I need my notes. I don't remember. Can I just put these all yes? Oh my god. Damn it. This is almost at the bottom. This is this part. Where the hell is it? Okay. It's almost... Oh, come on. Where the hell is this part? Here we are. General setup. Yeah, we just needed the ones that are marked. Processor type. Features. Oh, that's right. It's showing us all of them. So... Wait a minute. It put the other ones as yes automatically. Enable. This is processor type. And this one here. It's not in there. You know what? I'll just screw it. Yes. NVMe support? Yes. 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 What could go wrong? Oh, the kernel panic. It's in the default. Oh, what? Oh, it. Oh, the color. Okay, what color should I set the kernel panic? I did it for red and black. I should put a different color. There's this app launcher on Mac and Windows, which is really a really cool alias or nickname system for apps and application. I wonder if the Linux app launchers you have this feature to put an alias. I never thought about it. Wait a minute. What's this Maxwell color? Oh, task manager, something like that. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Never actually tried it. Something like that. Usually I just keep it as default because I just tend to forget the names. If I put like something custom and then I want to search it by using the search bar. Setting to STT. Yeah, smaller names. That's inconvenient. Instead of using like the default names when you use the run window on Windows. What is the what color do I put for the kernel panic? What is the hexadecimal no color. Okay, for the foreground, that's the one that I put for the first one that I did. But I want to put a different color. Anti-hyacinth. Yeah, I added the first one that I made. I put it red, the background, and the letters I put it in black. But I want to choose a different color. I'm not sure if I should use blue or green. Radiation green? Oh, that's a good one. Let's use green. Green. I think green is. Wait for the letters. White or red, or I don't know. It's wait, because I need the letters. Green with white or green with black. White? Sure, why not? Not good. Let's try. What's the hexadecimal for white? Color for white. Oh, this is white. Oh, okay. Then we can leave that one as it is. So in here, for whatever reason, when I did it the first time, it requires the OX. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the background. Okay. So which one is for green again? Green. That one's green. Okay. 0x oh, that green? Okay. 2C FA 1F. Add a debug FE Reentry for trigger. Do we really want to add a debug? Why not? Panic screen formatter. Panic screen formatter? I'll leave that as it is. Library routine. Compile, okay. Select compile in font, yes. Yes. Mac console font, not supported on all drivers. No. No. Perl, no. Yes. And there it goes. Have I finally perfected this? Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So we added my movies with the share pad. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And there they are. Next. Next. Yes, allow remote connections. I wouldn't say that on the regular versions. Okay, sweet, there. Some of my movies have already popped up. Dashboard, scan all libraries. There we go. Scanning 48%. There should be, what, like 200 movies in there. Plugins. I did have like a lot of plugins. Show me all plugins. I do want some good cover plugins. Yes, well, they really updated this last time I used this. Give me some of those plugins. Open subtitle plugins. Give me that. Subtitle extract, yes. Oh, I can use a webhook to this? Oh, I can even connect this. Huh. Send notification to destination by webhooks. Curious. I'll check that another time. So now it's finding my movies. Okay. I do not want this. Save. Branding. Login disclaimer. My own. I'll leave it like that. Awesome. Where are my movies? Wait. 11 movies so far. 50%. Now this is gonna take a little longer. Man, what I'm really am excited if the script finish is it'll give us the exact time on how long it took. I'm glad that I added that on the script. I don't know why I'm glad about that, but I just literally want to know how long it took. Though this one's is BIOS, so I really gotta update that. I'm gonna specify that this script is for oh, step 30. No, no, no. Grub installation error. Oh no. No. What the hell? There's an error. There's an error. It was going oh good. I need to save the colors. Oh great, now it needs to start again from the beginning. Oh my god. What are the colors? White for letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. It fell at, I think that was the last step, 138. It failed the grub installation. Oh my god. Whatever. We'll do it again. Green for background. 2C FA 1F. Oh my god. Please, I'm sorry for your loss. Please specify target or directory. Oh well. We'll have to try it again. Here we go. One more time. Let me just change this. Oh my god. Sorry for my loss. Yes. I feel that I have been denied. Well, you know what this means. back to the drawing board. Okay, exit, exit. Now back to the snapshot, reload it, yes. Oh my god. EFI modulars? Oh my god, that's why it fell? Because I was trying to install it as UEFI? Well, maybe I should use UEFI, since it's already like modern. I should maybe add the two options. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that. Let's add. We are gonna change that. Linux from scratch. Home. We are gonna change that. Now, in what page it says, let's see, UEFI, Control F, UEFI, package for UEFI boot. Here it is. Oh my god, more packages. Oh, this is gonna be longer than I expected. Packages for UEFI boot. Well, it's now or never. Let's make this even better. We need this, and this. So, okay. So we need that package, this package, that as well. Additional downloads. Okay. And turn off secure boot. That's alright, yeah, that's gonna be fine. Create an emergency boot disk. I do not want that. Okay then, I need to do something here. I need to change something very different here. Okay, where the hell is this? God damn it. Oh my god. Emergency boot. I do not want that. Okay, wait, I need to check my notes again. Damn. So BLFS. So we got this package. This is gonna be a pain. Oh, hey Patrick. I'm glad you're still here, man. I miss you, dude. Well, I miss everybody in the stream. I do appreciate all the support you guys have been giving me so far. Right now I'm just a little bit frustrated because I need to modify my notes and modify the script. Well, at least I know the script part is not me, but I gotta think on how to set this up correctly. Now then, back to where was I? So we need this package. Live on string. I need this package. And then I need, what's the other one? Lib IDN. Oh, 2. I need this one. So yeah, what the hell? Let's put Wi-Fi on it. This one, and this one. Okay, that's gonna be a lot. Okay, now let's put this in the correct order. Okay, I really don't want to mess this up. Okay, so untitled here. So this is the order that I need. This. So I need to. Okay, so wget would be step 4. This is step 4. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no, I already have this one. What did I put? Step 1. I have that one. Wait, I have this one. I have. Okay. Step 3, lips. I have that one. Step 4, wget. Okay. Step 5, it's DHCP. What's next? IW. Okay, so this one is the one that goes next. IW. So after wget, no, after DHCP, we need IW, which is this one. Wait, there's a dependency. Okay, so after DHCP is this one. So, okay, so we have this one, we have that one. This one would go. That one's first, then this one. Okay, DHCP we have it. So after DHCP is this one. Optional download, what is this? I don't care. Copy link. So after DHCP, which is step 5, here. Oh, there's no more steps. Oh, that's great. I don't have to get confused. So I'm putting this as BLSS step 6. So we need wget this file. After that, we're gonna extract it, save, and we're gonna leave it in sources. And this is gonna give us back. Wait, I didn't add this one 2 times, right? That's gonna give us back this file. And then go to oh wait, whoops. This actually goes here. Gotta be very specific about this. And this, extract that there. And now we add the configuration of make of this. That's that part. Now if you wish to run these steps, check the following options are enabled and recompile the kernel if necessary. Some of these steps are enabled. Ah, hell, man. To test the result, the documentation, I do not want any freaking documentation. If you wish to run tests, check that the following options are enabled in the kernel configuration. Oh my god. Okay, so wait a second. I need to switch, but they should support a complete test coverage. A complete test coverage? Oh man, you are killing me. I know tests are important. Check that the following options are enabled in the kernel. I'm gonna go with my gut. NCS, take it. No tests. Okay, so that's gonna be here. End of ELFS step 6. Now IW. This is for Wi-Fi. I was just gonna add the Wi-Fi either way. So this is the package for Wi-Fi. So we wanna BLS step 7 wget that tar this file, and then from there go to sources and the name of the file, which would be this. And now the configuration, the installation. Oh, these are actually really short. That's great. Copy that. And what else? Okay. End of BFS step 7. What comes next? WPA. Wait, we don't need wireless tools? No, we actually do need this. Done yet? Oh no, Patrick, I'm still not done. That's an overstatement. I'm not done, man. Okay, no. So I just need to get this one now. Copy link address. VLS step 8. Now we want to download that. There it is. Now I want to extract that, and this is the file to extract. Now I want to copy that there, and then after that, go to the specific area, sources, and the name of the file, which the name of the file will be this. And now here we put the configuration. Wow, that's a big one. This is step 8. This is the configuration. If you wish to use WPA 7 when not running, make sure to install, then add the following options to the wait. Okay, wait. This is optional. Now that I read this again, I do not need this. Okay. Let's go for the IDs. If your router uses, okay. Okay. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need none of that. Don't need that either. Don't need that. What else I don't need? Don't need this, nor that. Okay, here from the user for their Wi-Fi SSID and password to input. Okay, now that that's added, now the other part that we need, what's the other part? Oh yeah, now the EFI. Home EFI. Here we go. So now we need this, and this file. EFI. I'm gonna save this. Copy that link. Now this is the end of step 8. And of ELFS step 8. Is this right? Yes. Okay, now BLFS step 9 wget this file tard. Now we just need to extract this. And now go to source sources and the name of the file, which is this one, and copy that there. And now the required stuff. Copy. Make that. Next. Do that and this as well. Add that as well. And that's it for this part. Okay, this one was actually really small. And of BFFL step 9. Now B next from scratch step 10. So now the next file is the boot, EFI boot manager. Okay. Just gonna copy link. wget. Now tar to extract that. So the file that we want to extract is this one. Hey, that man, how's it going, dude? Okay. Go to sources. Now what are the files? Gotcha. Next one. That's it? Wow, these are really simple. Now I hope. Okay. End of the Linux from scratch step 10. Now there's one more file. Graph for EFI. POS. Linux from scratch. Step 11. wget. Copy link address. Yep. Now tar. Extract the file. And now go to sources. Where do I need to go here? Oh yeah. There. Now the configuration. Warning, 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 warning. First use, okay. Yeah, I already have that. Installation of graph. First install font data as the root user if you downloaded it, and install the optional build graph with the following. Pretty sure this is optional. Now if you skip the grab value, not sure if I just get this. Okay, this part. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. And 11. Okay, there. Now I'm just gonna feed this again. doing? So basically, I just added my notes for the script. I added these notes to my script. I just have, I have another thing here. I'm feeding my entire notes again to the AI so I can continue and compile again the script. But now I actually want to turn it into an EFI script to create the system again. So I was just checking everything. Because my script failed, so I need to do it again. Trying to build this from scratch again so I can try to make it better. I just keep forgetting. I have so many things on my screen, so I keep forgetting to move some stuff from one side to the other side. Like basically I have this here, so I need to update again. Not sure if I should put it here. Maybe I'll put it right here. Why not? Here's my script. I don't need this anymore. And yes, I need this again here. Speak dummy is what I am. Don't say that, Patrick. I'm just basically updating the script that I'm using to make the system compile. Like I just updated my notes. I added more stuff. So I just feed all my notes to this AI. So it just updates my script so I can try it again and maybe waste another 2 more hours on this compiling if it doesn't fail or not. That's what I'm doing right now. So I just need to get in here and edit the scripts that I have here again. I have a bunch of things here running. Just need to wait for that to finish. I already have here my notes. Like if I just do it with my notes, this entire stream is just gonna be me doing copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste for almost 3,478 lines. And it might fail. So I already did it before. Took a few days. I am special. I am good. Okay, dude. Okay. Basically that, man. Basically, I added more stuff, like the start to an EDM track. It's all copy and paste. Proper error handling. Yeah, I got an error that the system was trying to do it in UEFI and I did not have the packages because the system is BIOS, but now I have changed it again. I also have old timers. Timmers. Old timmers? It's what I call it. Old timmers? I don't think I ever heard that before. I just gotta wait for this to finish. I like waiting people who do what I can't. We need to have patience. Memory issues? That really is gotta suck. Like whenever I'm doing computer stuff, if I don't literally write down, like say like do these notes, this is just a lot of notes, I'm gonna forget what I did. That's why I do guides. Like mostly every video that I do on YouTube, not the live stream, everything that I do are actually for me, but I have them publicly open for everybody if they just need to actually do the guide. That's why all my videos are like straight to the point. Because I just want it done and that's it, nothing else. So basically the videos are for me, but you can see them as well and just share with them. Just share them if you want. I wish I could do what you do. Oh. You can like you said, like Dead Man Says, Patrick. I know you did mention earlier that you had like some medical issues, man. I really feel sorry that that happened to you. That's all right, man. You don't have to explain yourself. Just with you saying that and just explaining what happened to you, that's more than enough. I wouldn't want to imagine the sort of traumatic experience you had when that happened to you. No, I'm not saying. I'm trying to say that I feel sorry for you. I'm just saying that it's just something that, how can I put it? That's alright, man. I myself feel slow whenever I speak. I take pauses when I talk. That could be to the fact that I have ADHD, but that hasn't stopped me. Then that's what matters to you, man. You're happy with doing what you just find something that you feel happy with what you're doing and you'll be fine. At least that's what I believe. I would say that's what matters. Like, our health is the most important thing. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get myself another snack and a drink. I'll be right back, guys. I joke on myself. I don't want anyone to feel. Okay, I understand you. It's not that I don't want to. I understand. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get myself another snack and a drink. I'll be back. Okay, guys, I am back. Huh? Housewife duties. Okay, Patrick, take your time. What bin? I only bin. What the heck? Why is Ben here? Ben Bash? No, I want to use Nano. Where the... Oh, my bad. It added a bin package. I didn't ask the AI to add these packages. No results. No results. I just want to use Nano. There's one here. Ben. So stuff like this is what I gotta like fix. Okay, I want to use Nano. Here we go. Yes, that's what we want. Nano. I ain't gonna remove this. I do not know why it added this. I tried it, dude. It's a bit confusing. I don't like it. It's like extreme. Like, is there another editor similar to Nano? Like, You have a buddy who actually uses bin? Oh my god. And your buddy is... There's a bunch. I don't know why it added this. There's custom ones. I think I'm just gonna keep the original. Now I need to delete this from my... Okay, here. Or is it? Okay, yeah, this. We don't need this. Like, where did it even get this? EC editor. On free BSD. B instead of BIM. Huh. Okay. There's some results here. Config. Okay, there's something here. This. We don't need that. Okay. Okay, well now I hope with my own edits it doesn't mess anything up. So it updated. I do want to check this. Packages. You know what? It should be fine. It should be fine. Nothing's gonna happen. We're just gonna waste another 2 hours of whatever. It's alright. It's all gonna be fine. Either way, need to Nano. Hey, does Nano have like an option to delete everything immediately instead of using Control K? Like, instead of doing this? Like, is there not an option to basically like copy everything like Control A and just delete it? That would be really useful. Shift delete. Oh, but that's per line. Control delete. Ah. Shift delete. Huh. Shift delete doesn't work. Control. Yeah, do Nano. I gotta do more reading then. Usually I just read what literally says down here. And that's it. I'm lazy for that sometimes. Oh my god, you're tempting me. I'll think about it. Think about it in the next future if I want to add that. yeah, it also added here, so you can actually use this for open source and even Fedora to download the packages. I asked it to do that. I have no idea if this will actually do it, how it's supposed to do it. I should read if there's like any odd package. Patches, extra good. I think we are alright. That was 3, nano, 0, 4. I don't think a lot of things change. Zero, 5. Zero, 6. And now the biggest one of all of them, number 07. to my local. Neat. This is 07. Well, I should change this to B. Okay, there. Now we're gonna run the script, but before I run it, as always, snapshots. Fresh install. Finish. Now let's just wait for that, and now we can run everything. Like I already have one that creates an ISO, but I think I'm gonna need to update that. Well, I'm not sure if it's gonna work with this one. Well, I'm not even sure if this one's gonna work. Okay, there, snapshot has been created. We can minimize that. It's, okay, that's there. It's executable, perfect. Now, master. Welcome to the automatic blah 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 blah. Entity start. Now, the Debian. Now let's just download everything. The code continues. So the poll, what's the hardest concept to learn? So who's winning right now? 38% DNS, 12% firewalls, routing 38, VLANs 12. Huh. Routing and VLANs, to me, I think that's the one that's more difficult to me. Okay, partition. Dev B DB. Enter. Are you absolutely sure you want to partition this device? Yes, I do. Synchronize it. Synchronize it. Expand it. Create it. Create my new Linux system. And there it goes. Downloading the required packages. Oh, then, man, if you're still here, man, honestly, I really appreciate your suggestion for the power line. Honestly, it has been working excellent. especially even for the streaming, man. Like this thing now, I always see it as stable. Like the power line adapter thing, I always see it as stable now. Like literally it just stays there. If there is a drop, it's like really low. So honestly, it has been working really great. Yeah, I was not expecting it for it to work that great. Honestly, well, it's on cable, so everything on cable just works better. But now with the power line thing, it actually gave me new ideas. Since I don't have like a firewall. Yeah. But now that I don't have like a firewall that I need to do some testing on, that will be later on. Here we go. Add a password for your user. This system will get so compromised. The password 1 2 3 4 5 6. It's a bad entry, but we can ignore that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Extracting. What? Well, there are so many variables, right? So it was a toss up. More variables? What do you mean? Well that runs. I'm gonna keep trying on my Promox. Oh yeah, I have the Jellyfin here server running. Let's see, did it scan all my movies? What? 11 movies? There we go. 204. 46 collections. Oh my god, it makes so many collections. I can't believe how updated this went now. Ah, sweet. Collection. Ah, nice. They updated this. It now looks more user friendly. This wasn't, they added more to stuff to the GUI. This is the media server that I was talking to you about last time. It's really neat, honestly. Branding? Oh, that's what that's for. Oh, so when it goes on a sleep, it puts that. In my case, these are my movies. I could put a custom one, but I can put a disclaimer. Haha, my movies. Only mine. Let's see. I haven't used this since last year. Oh, don't get me wrong. Plex was really great when I found out about it. I was just a little bit like I just didn't like that it has premium stuff. That part confuses me because I don't know. It just confuses me because I just wanted to like host it at like local and then continue on. But I didn't think it had both options. You can just buy something and then just see it on there. Metadata, playback, hardware acceleration. Oh wait, where did I install this? Oh, then that's not gonna work. What would be the recommendation for this? It's Intel. Hardware, so I don't have AMD. This is an Intel. I don't know why these appear. This is an Intel system. Bug, make, baby, make. Ah, yes, bug. You see the code. You see the code. The code. What does it tell you? I like your name, Bug. I hug. It's funny. Allow encoding. Yes, allow. Allow. Intel. Linux only. Oh. Wait, which one is Linux only? Video Acceleration API? I always get confused with this thing with transcoding. So this is just supposed to make it faster? Low power encoding can keep unnecessary CPU GPU sync. On Linux they must be disabled. Let's turn them on. What's the worst that could happen? Full Intel driver-based tone mapping currently works only on certain hardwares. Select tone mapping algorithms to use. There's just some settings that I don't understand. Auto, yep, auto. Enable fallback phone. Enable custom alternative phones. This can avoid the problem of incorrect subtitle rendering. Sure, why not? Variable bitrate offers better quality, but in some rare cases may cause buffering. Then no. Encoding preset. Out. Awesome, Patrick. Glad you are, dude. Yeah, I always like to read the chat. That's why you'll hear the notification of Discord. Because if I don't have the notification, I'm not gonna be aware that somebody sent a message. Because this is where in this laptop is where I'm reading my chat. Do you do Promox? Yeah, of course I do, Bug. This server is running on Promox. I have it in a cluster right now. trying to get this Windows 10 to pass a GPU pass-through, but I'm having issues. What's your hypervisor of choice? That's a hard one. Well, I can't show you the other one, which is the VMware Essex, because that system is just not working right now for me. But honestly, Promox has been working great. Like, I really like Promox for hypervisor. Like, if you want something advanced and still free and easy to use, I would go with Promox. The other one, well, you could also use, like, this is also considered a hypervisor, virtual machine manager, but it's not that advanced. Like, I want something advanced and at the same time simple to use. You could also try to use VirtualBox. Not really the same thing. I like it, but it's just not as advanced as Promox. I do have an Essex VMware hypervisor set up, but that one is not working right now. If it was working, I would show it to you, but that one's just not working. I need to like literally set it up right now. I have literally a computer on my bed. Oh crap. I have this computer here that I'm not sure what to do with it yet. I think I might use this for the hypervisor. It had 4 gigs of RAM, so I just changed it, and now it has 16. I just need to test it out. But yeah, this is like a AMD Athlon. I think, is this an AMD Athlon? Yeah, something like that. This was my dad's, but I gave him a better computer, so I took the crappy one. Well, not crappy. Now this is gonna be a server. Or the other hypervisor is XCP-NG, which I know this dude, that man, uses it. I think it's pretty cool. A little confusing at first, but it's pretty neat, this one. That's another one bug. Yeah, Damon was the one who told me about it. I heard about it, tried it, but he told me some other configurations, and it's actually pretty good. I like it. When a transcode or remux gets far ahead, pause the process or it will confuse for you. Okay. Ensure that your operating system and drivers are fully up to date. If you have difficulties playing the video after any of this, you'll need to change the settings back to none. Understandable, transcode. You have 3 servers set up at Heisner? What is that? What is that? Heisner, affordable hosting. Powerful ideas. Server options. Huh? Oh. I never heard of this. So basically, media hosting is another ways to cut the subscriptions. Yeah. Yep. Jellyfin. Well, finally my movie's loaded. Streaming. Not sure if a limit would be good. Dedicated servers built by the hour. I don't know about that. I never heard of decoding. Extracting keybases only for significant faster processing with less accurate. If the configured hardware does not support this mode, we'll use software decoding. Okay. Goodbye says, wow, they really updated this. It looks more user friendly now. That's really cool. Live TD, oh that's right, I can add providers. DVR. Well, I don't really do live TV. I could just ignore that. Plugins. They added a few plugins available. What is this one for? Oh, this is for anime. I do have shows, but I'm not gonna add this one. Let's see. DLNA. Oh, wait. Wait, I could add this so it actually works on my consoles. I actually want to install this. What is this one for? Get a music video from... Okay. Oh, I do have music. Music, video... Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. Video. Provides, no. So now... Awesome, my movie's loaded. Sweet. I love this movie. Collections. Oh, sweet, I put it so good. That's awesome. Okay, wait a minute. I do want to try something out. Let me put a pause on this. Okay, I do want to see if that option works. Retro drive. Where is my retro game emulators? PS3 emulator. PS3. Here it is. Yeah, launch it. There's a new version? Sure, why not? Oh no, I can't find it. Where is it? Oh wait, here it is. Found it. Shoot. Wait, where is that running from? Oh, okay, the old drive, so we can unplug this one. Okay. So this. Okay, let me just turn this on. This should turn on. There we go. Now, key, is it a local call from FL to you thinking out loud? Huh. I'll keep that in mind. Network. What's up, Patrick? Oh. Oh, this is what I did wrong. Okay. Whoops. Let's put here halls. Why can I not change this? Only available in custom configurations. Then what the heck am I doing? Am I not doing custom configuration? apply that. Like okay, I really want to add internet to this thing. Utilities. Virtual file system, user account, network services. Cheats, game patches, configuration. It just takes me back here. That's so odd. I can't put here the DNS, but I can't add the IP. So I need to change that. What's in advance? Okay. Oh gosh. Let's double check that. Oh freak. Sorry. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, allergies. How to enable IP address for RPCS3. What's happening? Network. What? Thank you, Patrick. Yes, I get this. But how, it says here, interface IP to bind to only available in custom configurations in the description. I just wanna, you know what, let's just run it. Let's just see what happens. I just want to see if it actually loads. Okay, come on. Yeah, crazy people walking through my street, passing through my street. Beep 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 beep. Finally he's gone, or she's gone, whoever that was. That was a little bit crazy. Okay. Oh my god, you're gonna compile? Oh, okay, that's pretty fast. What happened to this? Ah, it's still running. Come on, load. Man, I'm running this on a hard drive. There we go. The not rip PS3 emulator. Is it crashing on me? This thing is literally running on a mechanical hard drive. And I did not move it because I'm just a little bit lazy. Okay. So of course, but there's no internet on this thing. When I was younger, this did not make any sense, and now it makes so much sense what I'm looking at. Does wireless work on this thing? If it does, that'll be funny. No, of course. I have my hopes too up high. Turn off the system, yes. Yes, it's closing. Okay, so that's not, I don't know, that's not what I mean, AI. Netplay. Like, it says custom configuration. Wait a minute. Config files, where are the config files here? Games, no, that's not it. There has to be a file here that's related to internet, because I really want to see if I can connect it. There's nothing here. Game directory. Whoops, that there. Emulation. Tools. BIOS. Oh, that's right. I have more emulators in here. No, there's nothing here. Config. Aha. Custom configuration. Go back. Open this with Kate. Operating system. I need to find the network. It needs to have internet. Let's make a real PlayStation 3 out of this. Oh, okay, it sees my yeah, it sees that. Okay, wait a minute. Is there like an area here that says network? Oh, here it is. Connect, yes, here it is. Haha. There's two options. IP, bind address. Wow. Let's just put an IP from my logo. Let's give him PlayStation. Let's give him number 30. 10.0.0.0.30. Okay. And that should work. That should work, I think. I hope. I can't add the other parts. Well, let's see if that works. Save that. Okay. Now, where the heck is this? Oh wait, I didn't close this. I should close this and open it again. Go back to the Kate. Say it one more time. And open this up again. Yep, launch it up again. Hot verification error. Emulation has stopped. Really, that caused an error? Okay. So changing this from. So I'll change it back. Is that still gonna cause an error? No. That what? Verification failed. Fatal error. Oh no, did I literally broke it? Oh wait, now it works. What the heck? That's odd. Put again the IP here. 10.10.10.30. Save it. Error again. Thank you. Now open it again. And no error. That's odd. Now what does it say in network? Well, it still says that. Let's see if it actually loads up with internet. And this is still running. PlayStation 3. Yeah, that's alright. Rebuild it as much as you want. This is still running? Awesome. PlayStation 3. Yeah, you're running off a hard drive, man. I'm literally destroying you right now. Now let's see if the network works. If not, then I'll just add a combined address. I'm not even sure why there's two options. So let's see. Still says no Ethernet cable. What if I were to go here? Test. God damn you. No matter. I have another idea. Yeah, just close it. Now go back here and put this back to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and I'm gonna bind here. Just put here to bind here p10.0.0.30, and let's see if that works. Yes, there might be a crash. Oh, there's no crash. So does it say here now network? Aha, there's an IP. Now, will it actually give it internet? There we go. So will this give it internet? That is like literally my biggest question here. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on, hard drive. There we go. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You're a little bit frozen. Don't worry about it. Like, both of these things are frozen. Oh, what the heck? When did this happen? Oh, this is stopped. Oh, shoot. Line 177. Meson command not found. What the heck is that? One seven seven. Line 177. Meson. What the heck is this? Okay, never mind. Looks like I'm gonna have to fix that again. Okay, looks like this actually froze and didn't charge. Let's try to put this up again. That's not working. This got me an error. God damn it. Okay. That was fixed. Now I gotta do that again. So, you know what that means. Open the virtual manager. Open that up. Open that up. Snapshot. Start snapshot. And revert everything that we have created. We're not gonna use this anymore. Give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself more snacks and drinks. Be right back, guys. Go on a small 3 to 5 minutes break. Be back, guys. Okay, I have returned. There we go. Now we restart the script. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Everything's okay. I still don't know why this one keeps giving us like an error that's too old when in reality it's actually the newest one. That's odd, but it still works. Yeah, we want to partition it again. You know what, this time, I think I'm just gonna watch the script. I'm not gonna do anything else for now. Okay, set up password. The super extremely complex password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's shorter, but that's alright. We can ignore it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Extract. Extract. That's all that is gonna do. Extracting. Extracting. This is gonna take so long. No, I'm not gonna watch this. My brain's going crazy. I need another container. Oh, that's right. You know what? I am gonna set up the WireGuard server. Let's do that. Where was the video that I saw?